Mom. No, it's fingering. 9991 F. But this was delivered. It did say it was delivered. How do I... The sucky part is that go through every single package. No way to back the UPS number. I'm gonna see me to drop off ice. Okay, let me know when you get here. So the USPS, they have no record of those packages being in there, anything. They are, the guys that I talked to was suspicious of the carrier, because the carrier himself was retiring recently, or retired last week, or retired something, and this kind of issue has been popping up. But the problem that I have now is that's $300 in dice that I'm missing. I have no idea where it's at. So I don't know. The only thing that I can do is look up 25, 32, and 49 and go package to package. Is GoFo Express. No, they didn't. 25, 32, 40. Now I want to see where these fucking packages are coming from. What 3 items are these? So if I have these 3 items in here, want to check to see if I actually received them. They're just dumb. Wish you could not have to open in the same tab. Really, just want to find out what these numbers are. What's bothering me is that like these numbers just aren't matching anything. Just open it up. Just end. Figure. This one did not at all come 11. Seven two nine zero 7290. Okay. Zero 11. Even at the fifth. USPS. And awaiting pickup. What the hell is this even? Figure this out. let's try this again. Sorry about that. Okay. So, I have one item here. So I finally found something. We have one package here. I could probably show you guys. This is what I'm doing right here. Is I'm checking the USPS not delivered versus what Temu's actually saying. Right here is one item. It is 5 spinners. It's possible I could be missing them because how the fuck am I gonna know? What's up? For that one. This guy is 32. This is another one. And this is the... No. This is the other one. So, these are the 3 packages that I did not receive. It's 3 spinners, or 15 spinners altogether. 2 reds and a blue. So, these ones say they're awaiting pickup, which is weird that they say that. So if that's the case, I think I found the case of the missing items. It's these guys. But this guy's been delivered. Go back to track again. Package, this is 32. This is 25. Wait. 18. This one didn't even get sent. Yep. Okay. I'm getting an idea of what's going on. So, these 4 items here correspond to this specific order here. The 18. This one right here is unknown delivery date. Huh. Okay. So that's what these are. We're getting an idea. More. So these are the ones that are the problem. These 4 numbers here are the problem with that one. The rest of these say delivered. Yeah. So I can now comfortably say that I did not receive this. So now I get an option, I think. I'm probably thinking these 3 items were sent to the wrong address. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's very possible that we have porch pirates. And for the amount of packages sent, 3 out of the 68 of them, that could be the case. I'm thinking that these 3 items probably got shipped to the wrong address or given to the wrong F. F. Now we're gonna look up 8, 8. 8. So 8, 8, 8. This guy right here. Thinking this one probably got delivered to the wrong address. So, 3 packages, I would think, probably went to the wrong address. No one has done anything about it yet. Maybe I print something and put it on the mailbox. So, what I am thinking to do, and I don't know, Apris, if you're listening to me now, what I want to do is let's create a listing or a ticket for those 3 packages that say they're not delivered yet, and that fourth one, that 18 one. These 4 are all the same box of packages. These guys, I don't think they ever got delivered. This guy here apparently never had the tracking created for it. Although it is. So we'll create a tracker for these 4. And then for these 4, these 3 that I'm missing, I'll create another ticket for these guys. For those guys being sent to the wrong address. And then maybe print out a sheet tonight or something like that. Post it to the mailbox. About, hey, I had some important packages shipped to the wrong locations, possibly shipped to the wrong locations. Can you please check what you have so I can receive it again? So I guess that's it. There's nothing really I can do about it right now. And I don't want to waste any more of my time doing it. So, I did get this package though, which was not one I was expecting yet. So, let's create tickets for the 3 that say that they were never delivered, because again, I can't verify if they were or not. And then let's create tracking for the 3 that I think were shipped to a wrong address. Because if they're saying they're delivered, they're saying that they're delivered, then they have to have been delivered. So I'm thinking that it's not Temu that's the problem, it's USPS that's the problem. So I'm not gonna try to obtain a refund through Temu yet, but I will see what I can do by going through USPS. And considering the packages themselves, I think $100 would cover the cost of those items. I'm not too worried about it. At least the cost of the items. So if I can get a refund for those ones that just fucking disappeared, then I'll be happy. And then I can see if I can get back those other ones. I don't know. Shit be whack, yo. Shit be fucking whack, yo. What I really truly wanted to find out though is, are those tracking numbers that USPS is saying that isn't there are actually something that I ordered? Because we've had problems with numbers not being correct or not being tracked correct. And they actually are on there, and Temu itself says, hey, they're ready for pickup whenever you're ready, which is interesting, to say the least. So they do have a tracking number, and they do exist, and they do state on Temu that they're waiting delivery. So it's not like they're just a different item or something like that. Which is good to know. It's good to know. I also got a little bit of gas on the way here. If anything says pending in the sender side, I would try to get them refund, but that's just me. No, indeed. Nothing is saying it's pending on the sender side. There are there's one package now, because this was another one that I just got. Only one package saying that it hasn't sent yet, and that's fuck. I look it up real quick. What I'm telling you is my opinion is that waiting for pickup equates me pending, and so I would push back on that. Again, the issue is not Temu. As far as I know, So why would I go back to the buyer or the seller and be like, hey, your shit never arrived? This is very squarely on the heads of the USPS. So I don't see the reason to go to the seller. I mean, I could and go to the seller and be like, hey, it didn't get here. Can I get it resent? And if they're nice, they may do it. And if they're not, then whatever. But this is not the fault of Temu. This is the fault of the USPS, as far as I know, solely. So I could go to the seller and ask for a resend, but if I don't get it, then I'm not in the right to get one, because they're not the ones that fucked up. Back this one. So that could be something, yes, that I could do, but it's not them, as far as I know. It is the USPS, squarely. But I see what you're saying, Empress. I get what you're saying, and it's definitely an option. I can try and do it. Okay, what am I doing? I received 10 sets of dice. These red ones and then these. But what I would like to do is these hollow ones. I'll process these guys, and I'll have them on this side in case I sell out. So 1, 2, I have 4 more that I would like to put in here. Let's visually let's give me that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, no, I'm an idiot. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. 4. Better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. These guys are going to be waiting in the wings for later. Okay. So. Us. These guys where they belong. Just trying to figure out where the USPS put packages. I have the very, very strong opinion that they delivered to the wrong address. And I know, for me specifically, when I receive something that's not mine, I generally, like, give it when I can. So, or you give it to them when I can. So it's very possible that someone's just kind of like holding on to it, or they like give it back, or maybe they indeed in fact stole it. Which just could be my naivety of assuming that everyone's good people. For the most part, I think I get a refund for those packages, $100 each. That's 50, 60 bucks per package. So I'm making a profit, at least, if I can get a refund on them. See if I can get those other packages back. No, I figure, again, just with the amount of packages that I bought, the amount of things that got sent over, it's inevitable that you'll have a problem with some of them. You know, having an issue with 10% of the package that gets sent to you is definitely concerning, but, you know, looking at the bright side of life, you know, you're getting 60 something packages, and you know you're having a little bit of an issue with a couple of them, with a few of them. Not that big of a deal, right? But I've been a seller long enough to know that you know, you gotta blame the right people, right? The amount of times that I have received a complaint or a 2-star review, whatever, because the package people ended up either fucking it up, sending the wrong address, breaking stuff inside of it, or how many times I get messages like, hey, we never received the stuff, but the tracking says it's arrived. It annoys me because I'm the one that is now liable for UPS's fuck-ups. So I think the process for me sending stuff out is like, hey, get a refund through USPS, and then let's resend your package. I don't know. Get your refund, send me the money, and I will send you another one. Sorry, this is the process, but sometimes USPS is a piece of fucking garbage. sorted out that guy. He's all set and ready to go. Now what I need to do is probably the dumbest part is pick up these guys. Well, while I'm doing it, I might as well listen to some music, right? I still have more dice I have to paint. I did a lot yesterday, which is good. I got a good portion of the stone dice done, and all of the single liquid core sets that I had. I was able to process through those guys. I have a lot of liquid cores left. I have a lot of liquid cores left. I have a ton of stone ones still working on, and then I haven't even touched the D20s. Though, and I'm going to say and keep saying it again, that at least I tracked down these numbers from USPS to Temu. I know what they are. They're spinners. Now, in order for me to count those spinners, which is probably something I'll do next, if I have time, because I'm sorely running out of time. I woke up a little too late today. The USPS thing took a little longer than I wanted to. But I actually, I don't know if you guys remember me mentioning I kind of stopped playing Heroes of Might and Magic 7 for a while. And the reason that is because at the level that I'm at, my all melee build just is not good. It's very hard to sort through, to go through. So I kind of stopped playing a little bit because you know I don't need that kind of torture at home. But I picked it up again last night because I was like, okay, I think enough time has passed for me to feel like I'm a normal person again, instead of just being angry at a game. And let me probably put things away. I don't think we're gonna need anymore. To have me feel like a normal person again. So I played it again, and it is just as torturous as I remembered it being. I had to resort to basically save scumming. For those guys who don't know what save scumming is, you basically save and reload a game to gain a favorable outcome for whatever you're doing. So, the main issue that I was having is that because I'm a fully melee non-magic party, I can't deal with instant disable effects easily. At all, actually. At all. 0% of me doing it. So I was fighting against a bunch of Medusa, like the high-end Medusas, queens and empresses and stuff like that. And they have the ability to either A, paralyze you, which is easier to deal with because I have like a couple of cure paralysis Potions, but more importantly, the turn to stone. They turn you to stone. And I can't deal with that at all. Now, the thing about my build is that if I can get up on something and give me about 5 to 10 seconds, I can kill it. Easy. These Medusas are nothing to me. Problem is that they're ranged fighters, bows and magic, and I have to get to them first. So, oftentimes that dissolves into me literally popping out of the side of a corner, shooting, coming back, shooting, coming back, shooting, coming back. These things have upwards to 200 and something health, and my shots are doing like 14 to 15 on average. So it takes a while for me to kill them by ranged, and if I get hit by their shots, then it has a chance to paralyze or turn to stone. Which again is something I mentioned I can't handle very well at all. So if I do get paralyzed, or if I do get turned to stone, I can't do anything about that. I literally have to walk all the way back to a healer to get healed again, to be good to go. So I think the worst part wasn't the paralysis or anything like that. The worst part is you get them in groups, and if you get them in a group, each one has a chance of paralyzing you, turning you to stone, whatever, and they all have individual chances to do so. So if I ran up on a group of like 3 Medusa Queen, Medusa Empresses, and I didn't down them in 10 seconds, there's a 100% chance that I would have to reload the save. So that's what took me so long last night, was literally going corner to corner, cave to cave, and killing these guys and having to reload hundreds of times. It was quite a lot. Why do I do that? Why did I do that? Well, because in this particular case, having fun has long since abandoned me. It is the desire for progress. So you want to beat it. You want to show it that you can do this. But save scumming isn't necessarily the best way of dealing with that. So what I would do to save scum is I would fight a group, and the moment I killed one of the Medusa, I would save. If I got paralyzed or if I got turned to stone, I would reload. So there was a lot more reloading than there was saving. This should tell you that the next zone behind it, after that zone, which I did get through, is the Land of Giants. The Land of Giants has giants, titans actually. Well, at least that's what they were called during that time. They also have a ton of dragons, like 100 dragons. At this point in the game, I've only encountered maybe 3 dragons at most. One at the very beginning of the game, where you had no hope to killing them at all. That what you were supposed to do is just run around and collect items. The second one, which was a water dragon, and he was a pain for me. I had to shoot, move, shoot, move, shoot, move, shoot, move for probably 20 minutes. Because if I would have got hit by the dragon's breath, I probably would have died. If not, some of my tankier characters, having one or two hits in them, 2 or 3 hits in them before they go down. So I had a little bit of margin of error, and eventually killed them, and it was all good, great, grand, fine, and everything. Now I'm facing dragons in packs packs of blue, green, and red dragons. Green dragons being the weakest, blue being the second weakest, and red being the strongest. I can easily face these packs of dragons. I mean, not easily. It's not easy in terms of like I walk up and it's free loot. It's not. There we go. But with my life and with my resistances and with the weapons I have and everything, I can deal with threats that do damage, threats that I have time to kill. There's another package of dice done right there. And I've killed probably 24 dragons. This was not nearly as hard as those tunnels were. Solely because they don't have instant kill effects or instant disable effects. The instant disable effects being like the paralysis, the turn to stone, stuff like that. They don't have anything like that. They just do good old damage to you. So it's a lot easier when it's that way. So there's also, in that area, there are titans, and the titans themselves are not a big deal either, except for one enemy there, which is the strongest titan. So there is titans. Every enemy has 3 different levels of enemy, and they are stronger, more health, do more damage, and they have more abilities as you go up there in strength. So you have the titans, which in and of themselves are pretty damn strong. And then you have Storm Titans, which are the ones that are above them. And they have different abilities, they have different things that can hurt you and stuff like that. They actually can cast a spell that breaks your armor and weapons, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. I've been going this half of the game, or this part of the game, with all of my shit being broken. And the zone that I'm in doesn't have a repair. Doesn't even have an inn to heal at. I have to replace my food or anything like that. So it's literally just the end of the earth kind of situation. So they break my shit all the time. It's quite annoying. It's very annoying. And then we have the blood titans. And the blood titans are probably the greatest cause of my reset in this area, or reload in this area. Because just because I went to a different area doesn't mean I'm not save scumming. The blood titans have an ability that instant kills you. Not instant knocks you out, not instant paralyzes you, instant kills you. And it's annoying as hell because, again, this area doesn't have a healer. So if somebody dies in my team, I have to reload it because I can't deal with one of my characters being dead because I'm a very anti-mental build. So, oftentimes what'll happen is I'll encounter a blood giant, and I'll dodge one of his attacks or whatever. The first thing he does is fire that instant kill bolt. So you can, if you're far enough away, you can shoot him and then dodge it. But he has a lot of health, so it takes a lot of time. And by the time you get him anywhere close to dead, that instant kill bolt is recharged. So he'll shoot it and kill you. And this is one single monster. No one single monster should be able to kill me or my group. The sole exception to that being like the behemoths and stuff, because I actually, even with my advanced health and abilities and damage, I'm doing almost 100 damage per hit, which if you look at a red dragon and they have 1200 HP, that's a good amount. But I don't kill them fast enough to not have to worry about the bolt a second time. And then now with these dead, I gotta reload. And there are a lot of fucking blood bolts. Hell, you blood. Next bag. I'm just yapping now. There's not really much more else that I have going on. I think next game that I play, probably a little bit more Might and Magic. I really just got bored of painting dice, so I had a few hours last night to play a game. I may do it. I may play this one again, but I'll do actual Magic build or a slightly more responsible party. Really, because I absolutely have not did a responsible party at all. This is a completely non-magic build, so it's not responsible at all. So I'll probably have like, you know, the traditional party makeup. So like a tank, a healer, a caster, and a miscellaneous skilled person, whatever. Yes, I did paint a lot. I would have to say I probably painted maybe about 20 sets or so yesterday, which is great. That's a lot of dice. There's definitely been a lot of spots in this game where having magic would have definitely been very helpful. One that I can think of just literally handedly off the top of my head is I haven't been able to actually heal anything. So my only healing is resting, and that takes 8 hours and you have to have food for it. So it was a lot, or it is a lot, and you waste a lot of time doing it that way. It reminds me of back in my Warriors of the Eternal Sun days, or Icewind Dale days, where in order for you to heal 1 HP, it was 8 hours of rest if you didn't have a healer on. So, if you didn't have a healer and you wanted to rest, then you'd be resting for 100 and something hours, 160 hours or whatever, if not more, to get your HP back. As opposed to same exact party with a healer, if you are hurt, you'll have your healer heal everything, rest 8 hours to get their spells back, heal everything again, and if you are truly, truly, really hurt, then you would probably rest another time to get those spells back. If you truly were hurt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just put 4 there for now. Or Icewind Dale is the same, kind of the same way. When I played those games, we didn't have a healer on you. You would have to sit for like weeks and heal. And age is a thing in these games. This is not the same die. Uh-oh. But this game, Might & Magic 7 has a little bit of a mercy thing to it, and that is that when you heal 8 hours, you do the whole day, or if you rest 8 hours, you do all your HP, which is great, grand, wonderful, because that would be a pain in the dick. With my almost 1,000 HP, you have to wait 8 hours per 1 HP. I didn't give up yet on Might & Magic 7. I just got really busy. So what I'm doing right now, at this point here, is I am again tearing apart sets of dice, and my goal for today right now is to finish the metal sets. And then I will continue on with, the rest of the dice making process after this. With all the other dice that I need to do, but I want this done today. Concerned about that. All right, this is done. This is all of my metal sets that I have broken up so far. Put this out here real quick. So the rest of these dice are going to go into containers or into bags, and these will be my spare dice, my backup dice. I know for a fact that be selling out of several dice. What I might do is I might have one or two of these sets just kind of hanging out on the table just as a pile. If people are interested in them, then they can get them from there. So I'll have them on the table. Or these guys. Not these guys. These guys. These are all represented in the tables. These guys are not. So I probably have a couple of them hanging out just on the table, which I think would be pretty cool. I think I have to go to the bathroom. As soon as I put these guys in the bag, I'm gonna go do that real quick. That C4 is catching up on me. Get these guys in a bag. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Putting these dice in their place. All right. By messages, I mean something not that. All right. Keep it going, guys. Today's just gonna be a boring Friday. Silvers. There's no more room in the thing, so we're just gonna pile them all into a bag. Seize them off. My turn to use the restroom. No, it's your turn. So anyways, I have no idea how far I am until I beat this game, Might and Magic 7. I think I only have like 1 or 2 major plot points left. Before it's done. For the good side. I'm thinking maybe I'll do a second playthrough with a slightly more responsible one, and then pick the evil side. Just to do it. But it's been a really long time since. Well, I don't think I've ever beat it. Saw something funny on the internet today talking about Beijing bikini, and it's just guys who lifted up their shirt because they're really hot. What the fuck does that even mean? It's because it's like hot there right now? Or the guys are hot? Yeah. The internet is a wonderful thing. Weather hot. Third drop dice today already. Another bag of dice. Ooh, big boy. take this part. So many bags here, it's starting to activate my carpal tunnel a little bit. Boxes and bags. Oh wait. That's where the other one was. Alright. All these guys. Oh no. Stop it. Click. Hurting my hand. Okay. And 9. Alright, that's 9 of them. All these guys. These guys are interesting because they look really dark. They're hollow, so they do the jingle thing. But what I like about them the most is that the center of the number has a little blood spot on it. That's like a little flash of red, like that. Thick bags. I feel like the scissor method might be better for these ones. Jesus, my hand's starting to hurt. scissor method. Dancing it up. Bagging the mystery of the world and dice. No, we're not even doing any of that. Unbagging no mysteries in the world. Why are you straight up lying to the people, Atris? Why are you lying to everybody? Of dice. Alright, so this is all the dice that I have in those containers, in that container. This is the rest of the dice that I have, which I think is about 20 sets. This one. $0.15, it looks like. Now this is done. I'm going to do something really quick. You're fun. There. Now, let us put together. Oh, there's another one. Hell, am I really this bad? It's probably one of those guys. Great. One second. Okay, so this is the one they're doing today. What the heck? Alright, hold up. Quick. second guess. Working through some stuff. The heckin' dog. There we go. We're good. All right, wasting time, wasting time. Next one. Breakfast for dinner today. Sounds great. Pancakes and bacon. I had breakfast for dinner the other day. One more set of dice to go. We are done with metal ones for a while. God damn. This has been like a process. And I forgot that I was trying to save these guys too. Before I throw these away, I'm gonna have to sort by hand all the garbage I just threw in there. Forgot that I wanted to use these for the metal dice in the gotcha machine. Okay, one last big bag. Should be done. Yeah, gosh darn. Whew. There we go. That was well over 300 sets of dice. Well over 300 sets of dice. Box. I was like, no, there's a bunch I didn't do yet. No, I did them. I just left them in the bags because I don't want to fuck with those. Need a bigger bag for just my spare fucking dice. Boom. This is container 2 of all the spare dice I have. Take this out, go to the bathroom, start working on one last big project. One last big project for metal dice. And we should be done. Oh my god, this is heavy. Probably 50 pounds dice. I thought this guy was heavy. I was wrong. First, before I do that, I want to get this out. let's do this. I did my trash can again. Again, Amber, so you'll be proud of me for that. But I ended up saving a bunch of the little tiny bags because I need them for this. I forgot that I needed them for these guys. So. Move this out of the way completely. There. One last step. Metal dice. Set this on the side right there, just in case. Okay. Put these in little individual bags. Have them in there. Toss them there for now. Alright. Music again. Yes, I got him. It was actually the package I got today when I went to the no, I got them. They sent it through USPS, and I got it when I went to Stationer's Way. They were supposed to deliver it today, but I caught it while it was still in the thing. So I got a package today, which was the free dice that I have, but not what I was looking for. So those did come today. Finally, we got the cat food. bags now. Six, 8, 12 percentage. Six. Yeah, there we go. And these two are very close and similar to each other. Oops. Check my... Oh, my post didn't do very good today. Oh well. Oh well. So I got an email from Twitch stating like, "Hey, your bill is due." And I just sent her an email stating, "Hey, due to the size of this order, I was planning on doing it after next week. So is there any way I can hold off on that for a little bit?" Like, yeah, we'll let the accounting department know that you're gonna pay it next week. I was like, thank you. Really want this to be a big convention. With everything I have, I think that's going to be possible. Just need to do it. Another dice. It's 5 today. 5 sets of dice drop today. How fucking great. is. Perfect. We have 2 sets. Oh, there's a D20 in there. Why is there a D20 in there? We'll get to that in a second. This guy. Down here. Perfect. Back these guys up. Whoop. Almost done here, guys. Booyah! Rest of these bags. It's plastic ones. Be thrown away. burp. These guys are next. These guys are next, and these guys are next. I'm moving. In a second. Got this. Out fuck. And let me go grab my container. Hey. Head. Oh, I need to grab my keys. Off with your plate. Of course, I would do that. There. And guy two. Pumped. Okay. What is this? This one that I. Oh, yeah. Let's see. A fixie. Fixie. There it is. Oh. So, I'm going to throw away all the clear ones because I don't want clear ones anymore. Throw all the non-clear ones. Perfect. All these D20s except for this one. Toss you off to the side. Breaking these things. Kids are so mean. Someone online told me that 42 is basically 64. I mean, I'll take Nintendo 64. That's okay. They'll get there eventually, right? They're not immune to problems. They run into the same problems as we did when we were their age, and they'll run into our problems in the same way that we did. Ooh, 60 baby candles. Are they for babies? Little tiny baby candles for babies. Babies only. Forty-two is the answer to the life, the universe, and everything. Like, it's a significant number. And I also have to point out, it's your fault for talking to kids online anyways. Yes, Mom. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more containers. Tops and bottoms. Wow, now. Okay. And a little bit of an issue. We need tops and bottoms. is a good answer. Now we got way more. Each full sets in here. Be thrown away. Be back. Possibly the rest of my medals that I have. Little upset because my fucking thing exploded on me again. My tumbler. A little annoying. Please just these guys. Sanded. Acceptable. Sanders are getting really annoying. It's acceptable. Yes. I'm thinking about it. These aren't even ready yet. Almost there, but they're not ready. Let me drain this guy out. Okay. Before I do this, let's move this guy back. Back. Okay. So what was the problem with this? The problem is that it was entirely too full. And it just kept breaking the seal because there's too much weight on the thing. So this one's completely my fault, and I take responsibility for that. I really need to put these inside of a box or something, but it is a big machine that I'm using, so it's a little hard to do so. So what I need to do with here is I need to put everything inside of here and only fill it up to about halfway. If I fill any more than that, I think it's going to be too much for the machine. I think that's everything. Really wish I had dry beats. Well. One more scoop. Thinking about it. That should be plenty enough in there. This. But what I don't like about that idea is basically I'm putting it into what is equivalent to a diaper. And if I'm doing that, I need new equipment. Just get rid of the old, in with the new. This is the case. I just need to make sure I do the equipment right. Don't overfill it. Make sure it's sealed correctly. And I can do one other thing. I'm giving this one last chance, or I have to do way more. I thought of this when I was doing the last one, and I was thinking, oh, I could probably just tape it closed. Here we go. There. If it works, that's great. If it doesn't, then I don't know what else to do. Let's look at these guys. All right. This guy's an interesting one, because these are all steel cores and the magnetic ones. I get to check all the magnetic ones, see if every single side got sanded. Wanted. Nope. Doing these magnetic ones. Good one. Pretty sure the rest of these are just fine. Oh yeah, these are good. So far, I got our air conditioning bill, and it's similar to what we've had in the past, maybe a little better. Our bill from the month before when it was equipped was a third of it, so it makes sense from some other vendors. Yeah. So that's good. Here. Be sure. These are good. Go ahead and put them in the dryer. Ready for the next steps. this. Dry. Okay. Smooth these guys. Ones we did yesterday. I'm right here. I went to go grab my dice. I'm working here. What do you want from me? I'm very excited about these ones coming up because these are the because I was doing a bunch of stuff outside of the thing. I'm also fighting against Friday Poo Brain. Like, I did enough today. I did enough this week. That's repair. Ooh, I like these guys. I don't know how well you guys can see it. This right here is the lava rock one. You can't see it very well on stream. Right there. Yeah. I like the way this looks. They're incredibly light too. They're heavy, yeah, but maybe you can get it from here. Let me show you this one. You see it from within this one. Do you see in there? Oh yeah, you can definitely see it in here. Look at that texture in there. That's some good dice. What I was trying to show you guys is the texture of the actual like lava rock in there. You can see that the pressure pot did its work and pushed the bubbles, but since they don't eliminate them, you can actually see them all over the surface of the lava rock. Gives it a really cool sparkly look to it. Made a good choice. That's a good look. It's a good look. Glad I did this. Every single corner of this. I think next time I make molds, I'm going to cut them across the numbers. Cut them across the corners. That's the only way I can get the look I'm looking for. It has a lot more visual interest in it. Definitely like Black Dragon feel to it than like the Obsidian does. The Obsidian just is basically just glass, the glass ball. So I was thinking for the magnetic ones, considering how hard they are to polish by machine, I might consider wanting to go back to hand polishing for those ones. Oh yeah. Definitely produce a lot more successful result, but it's just way more work. I think that if my magnetic ones catch on, and I start doing like sets of them, go to hand polish them. Whew, man. It was amazing. I have to take your word for it. You want me to save you a few more? I'll save you one more. Made a good cold coffee choice for one. Of those items I saw. Okay. But I could save you one. You can always get more. Guys, to the side for today. Fucking DNA chain over here. Set this over here. Over here. That's it. Start trimming these dice. think when I get back from either VidCon or possibly Florida, I will invest in some more mold material. Oh, I'm gonna invest in some more mold material, but I'm gonna make new molds, I think. What you sending me pictures of? Never seen Mogu in a box. I've never seen Mogu in a box either. The Joybos are back! I think not enough people like those Joybas. It's very sad. You know, I was thinking, I would like to have a word with the person who decided in the Clone Wars that holograms were a perfect form of identification. Like, for some reason, no one would ever want to recreate a hologram of anything in the Star Wars universe. This is a very acceptable form of identification. Why did I bring this up? Because that's exactly what happened. So there was an attack on Coruscant that was planned out by people, who cares? And the droids got into the area with the generators, basically a power plant for Coruscant, and they blew it up, which advanced the plot somehow. But what really strikes me is that this stormtrooper, just a regular stormtrooper guy, was at the gate checking people's credentials to come in and do what they do and blah blah blah. And then these 5 or 6 maintenance droids came out of nowhere, showed the guy a hologram of an ID, and said, "Oh, that's good enough. You guys are free to go in." As if holograms is not something that would be faked. Now, I guess I can suspend a little bit of my disbelief, because you could consider that maybe the stormtrooper's helmet or something had counterfeit software in it, or you know, they're specifically for that job. But that doesn't make any fucking sense. That in order to get into a government-run facility in a time of war, you allow a droid with a hologram ID to go into your most sensitive locations. And that wasn't questionable, that wasn't like warranting any other research, or like looking into whether allowed to even be there for that or whatever. Or hell, even looking into like, why are maintenance droids there at all? You know, bureaucracy runs on bureaucracy. So I'm pretty sure that there would be a paper trail 3.5 miles long of anybody coming in to do generator maintenance on such a needed piece of equipment or a needed facility or whatever. It just seems to me that had to be more. But they weren't the only ones allowed in either. They had other, like, humanoid people, things, whatever, that were coming in with the same IDs. So this isn't like, you know, the same type of ID. This isn't like, this isn't like, you know, let me go check because I don't know if this ID is good. That is what they do as a process. But I get it. It's a show. But, you know, this is supposedly like a really, really good show. And there are some aspects of it that are pretty cool. But there's glaring plot holes literally everywhere in that show. Alright. Repairing. Repairing. Bop. I guess for me, from like a governmental auditor perspective, like that's just bad management. That's all that it is. And hell, I wouldn't be mad at the separatists for attacking it in the first place, because if you have such a wide open target, of course you're going to go for it. Granted, it is kind of bullshit to go after civilian targets, but when your civilian and military is so integrated together, it's very hard to not have that happen. Also, the writers for the show can't really write good, subtle plots, in my opinion. So this same episode, you know, the entire point is that Padme went over to the other side to talk to somebody about putting forth peace measures. She finds an old friend of hers that does that. And that she's going to do the same thing on the Republic side, right? So she does that and everything, but the banking clan and the technocrats and the evil guys or whatever, they don't want that peace. So they determine that they're going to do a attack plot against Coruscant to scare people into wanting to have the extension of the war or whatever. I don't care. It's really dumb plot. The extension of the war or whatever. So the plot happens, and everybody gets off on a tizzy about how can we be safe if we can't even keep our people safe. We need to increase our spending and blah, 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 blah. You know, the exact thing that they wanted to do. But, Padme does a speech that someone else was supposed to do, all of a sudden convinced a bunch of people to not vote for the increase in spending, and it saved the day or whatever. This is a very vague and stupid thing. But what's his face? Count Dooku calls the Senate during a Senate meeting and states that you guys attacked us. Your brazen attack killed off the sponsor of this peace bill or whatever, so there won't be any peace or blah 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 blah. And then everybody just accepts that as truth. Everybody just accepts whatever Count Dooku said as the absolute truth of what's going on, despite the fact that he's an enemy. Isn't that a little weird? For a few different reasons. One being that let's does anybody remember actually planning an attack against like the separatist capital planet or whatever? And they should be asking those questions. Did we actually do this? Which I guess, you know, during these kinds of talks and negotiations and stuff, like, you don't have time, because I remember I survived 9/11, so I know how fast people want to fucking start murdering alien people as soon as someone gets attacked. But there should be that question, first off, like, are you sure we even did that? Is that us? And then, my first thought as, well, this guy is an evil person, we know this, so he's doing this obviously as a false flag operation, that he is doing it in order to pass some sort of agenda, and there was no real attack. Or if there was a real attack, he did it himself. You know, Russia is not, Russia's not so noble that they don't do false flag attacks, which the vast majority of people believe Chechnya was during the 90s. But and even if they took Count Dooku for his word and thought that, oh yeah, maybe this was an attack, if they're the ones that didn't do the attack, this is more of a conversation of who is now our common enemy, and less about, oh no, we attacked them, they're gonna increase their spending, so we better increase our spending. I wonder if we'll ever go electronic ID. It doesn't seem realistic with the government or how different other countries' governments are, and also I keep thinking about Uncle. We thought it was gone and put him in the new plot. Yes, so Padme's uncle got poisoned. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he's back. And he probably was back for a few episodes. And I literally just realized, wait a minute, he was killed, wasn't he? I read it up, and the best assumption that I could have, or they had, was that these are not in order. The season episodes 1 through 6 or whatever in order is not actually in order of history. That there is a whole entire wiki dedicated to, hey, watch the episodes in this order to get the whole story in order. So yeah, he's back, and they did skip around. So there is a prevalence of attack now and ask questions later, but even now, why isn't there were people questioning 9/11 like the day after it happened, even in the Senate. Or the Senate and the Assembly, or the House of Representatives, like, there were people questioning that on day one. Where was Padme questioning that at all? As far as I know, we didn't authorize an attack on there, so is it a splinter group? Is it somebody that, why are you all of a sudden assuming, like, we're responsible for something that we have no, information for? So, there's a lot of stuff that went on that I feel should not have just been assumed that on the side of the Republic. Because if the side of the Republic is stating that they're the good ones, I think there's more than a few of them that would want to sit there and say, wait a minute, why did we attack a civilian world? We didn't do that, did we? And then you would have questions beyond that. It would be like, not like we had 9/11 happen to us. It would just be if we got accused of doing a 9/11 in another country and they declare war on us. Realizing, you know, you would think that there would be people on this side saying, wait a minute, we didn't authorize an attack like that. And trying to figure it out diplomatically like that. It's not... That doesn't make any sense, in my opinion. And it doesn't make any sense either because, like, why would you attack your own city? You're not like you're trying to push some sort of narrative. I guess they were trying to kill that senator that tried to sue for peace to get her out of the picture. But that still doesn't make very much sense. Seems convoluted for what is in essence a very little gain, I guess. I don't know. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm standing here sitting pretty on how much work do I actually want to do. Okay. I bet if I come here early tomorrow, or hell, maybe after, I'll have them work on Forge stuff and I'll just work on Dice stuff. But I survived 9/11. We all survived 9/11. I know how easily and quickly people are wanting to blame and hurt. So that does make sense. Should at least debating back and forth. Like, if I don't do something, I'm going to regret it. If I don't polish these dice, if I don't sand these dice, I'm going to regret it. If I don't make a new set of stone or of lava rock, I'm going to regret it. But I'm really, at this point, not wanting to do anything. Definitely fighting those Fridays. No, I don't want to do bag labels, only because that's completely changing up what I'm doing. And I'll have to clear everything off and then set it up, and by that time the day's going to be over. Make a list of what you haven't done so you know what to finalize Sunday and Monday. Tuesday, yes. Remember, I'm leaving Tuesday night. I decided I'm going to make some more dice because it's actually not that difficult to do it. Because I'm not making any cores or anything like that. I can do those again. I'm done. Let's feel how I feel after making dice. All right. I decided to do dice because I don't have to actually make anything for it, and that might bring my motivation back up. To do something else. Because with these guys, kinetics, falling over. 1, 2, 3, 6, 29, 10, 11, 12. another lava rock. There. There. All right. Give all this stuff with it. I don't need any of it. There's also another reason to make a set of dice today, because if I didn't, then I didn't have to buy these. If I didn't have to buy these, then what was the point of me going back up there? Part B. Part B. Well, try something out. We'll be fine. This guy's gonna be 105. Started. Making a set of dice. Making a bunch of dice. Almost done. Looks good to me. These guys first. Oh my gosh. Got the lid on the thing. Another thing that bothers me too. Yeah, I almost dropped one of the balls, and that would have been very bad with these gloves on. Another thing that kind of bothered me too about the show is that Amidala points out very early in the story arc that it is illegal to contact separatist sources. So that's why she wasn't able to like talk to her friend that's been like a part of the separatists for a long time. So she does. She goes over there and talks to her and changes or asks them to propose a peace, blah blah blah, so that they can propose a peace, blah blah blah, and then everybody's gonna be happy and antics ensue and all that kind of stuff. So she tells Palpatine, the Chancellor, hey, I have it on the best authority that they're going to sue for peace, or propose a bill to peace or whatever. And he's like, wait a minute, where did you get this information from? And she says, oh, it doesn't matter. I just know that, that they're going to try to vote for peace. And obviously, Palpatine wants the information so that he can go murder. Like, fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Gotta take off these gloves anyways. So that he can go murder or whatever, whoever is doing whatever. But even from an administrative, like, even if he was a good guy, I would still want that information. Because it is explicitly illegal to contact separatist people. And you are now telling me that you were talking to somebody at a very high level on the separatist side. In order to do what? I don't know. But that would be cause right there, if we're going really into politics, that would be cause right there to arrest her. Because she is blatantly violating the cease she's blatantly violating the illegal act of contacting separatist forces or whatever. So at that point, you would arrest her. And, given her politics, drying my hands off really quick before I put the gloves on, given her politics and the fact that she did this, she literally infiltrated a separatist world to talk to her contact in there. Herself, Padme herself. Not an intermediary, not a anything really, not anything really. Just her. She went and did it. She's looking very separatist. I don't understand why anybody's not accusing her of doing that, of being that, because it looks very much like that's what she's trying to do. Like, she is very anti-war. She always wants to decrease the spending for the army. She's trying to always sue for peace, and then now we come to find out that she is in contact with separatist senators or representatives or what the hell they call themselves. To make that, to broker that peace, where it is explicitly illegal to do so. So if Palpatine was really truly a politician, that would be his mark right there. Like, you took a Jedi to go and contact enemy forces, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this attack happens. And we don't know how it happened. They infiltrated, they did this, that, the other thing, or whatever. And you have a known senator who is actively talking to the enemy. Like, if you were truly, truly an evil mastermind politician, that would be the easy way to go. Just pin it all on Amidala, because she looks and sounds and acts like a fucking separatist. At least in the context of everybody else who's there. Time flies, I know. So do this real quick. Back. Second, let me put this back. And honestly, that would be a really cool plot, part 2, because, or a plot for an overarching plot, because, you know, she could be publicly accused of being a separatist with all of this information and evidence. Then she can escape and go into hiding, and Anakin has to decide whether he has to go hunt her down as a Jedi, as an enemy of the Republic, or if he wants to save her as, you know, his wife or whatever, secret wife. So that could show us further pushing into the dark side, and then she eventually gets caught. She gets tried before the Senate, and before her sentencing falls into place, it can be discovered either through Jedi or through somebody else that Dooku false flagged his own attack. Or that it was the head of the banking clan who charged the attack, and he can go to prison for it instead. I agree. They do go really good job about showing how puppety the senators are. So they do a lot of good. It's just they're really bad at writing subtle plots or intrigue plots. Like they can do the fighting and the war really well, But the part now we have to use your brain to write like plots to that don't involve just fighting. It doesn't really seem like they're there. That's what. Um. That only took like 20 minutes to do. Got another 5-star review today. Really good. Yeah, I'm gonna call it for the day. Okay, so I'm gonna go home. Take a little bit of a break because I'm kind of tired. And then I will paint dice. It's gonna be what I do for today. A good review, or like a 5-star review. Still Friday night. 5-star. That's good. It's good. I think tomorrow night, while they're here at Forge, I'm gonna work on dice stuff. And then I might come to the Forge on Sunday at night or something like that. Continue on some more work. We'll see how I feel about it. Love you too, Mom. And remember, I have Monday and Tuesday left for streaming, so I'm still going to do both of those days. In the meantime, I will, guys, Monday.